Hello, everyone. It's me, Marissa. I'm back. Um, I was staring at the button to hit to change my setup and just staring at it, and I think I probably could have generated a panic attack if I kept staring at it. Um, no, just gotta I don't know, just gotta do it. You know, that's the thing. The longer you think about something, the less likely you want to, or the less you want to do it. So anyway, uh, I got a new setup behind me, so yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. Um, as you can see, I've got my mahjong tiles behind me, so I really love playing mahjong. Um, if anybody's ever played that, it's a Chinese tile game. So I play it the traditional way. When I lived in China last summer, I got to play it with uh, my aunt and her friends. It was so fun, but holy shit, do they play mahjong fast? It's like they take the tiles and it's like you draw the tile and whew, you put it down. You draw the tile, put it down. And if you don't do it like right within the same minute, they'll slap your wrist. Like, play it is what they say in Chinese. So, yeah, super fun. Usually people gamble when they play mahjong, which technically isn't allowed, but people find ways to work around it, you know. I actually had this dream of like, maybe one day I'll open a mahjong parlor. I think that could be fun. But then it would be kind of difficult. Because like culturally in China, it's like a thing. Like there's mahjong parlors everywhere, and people just kind of know like yeah, gambling happens there. You're not supposed to, but people do it anyway. Here in the U.S., I'm not sure if it would be looked if people would like look the other way if gambling was occurring, and I don't think I would want to be liable for that. So that's kind of one of the things that's been holding me back. But I do love playing the game. I think it's super fun. And I like the ASMR of like the tile hitting like the table and like the tiles hitting each other. I think is very satisfying. So, yeah. You don't have to know I mean, you kind of have to know like the Chinese numbers, but besides that, you don't really have to know. All you have to do is just match different numbers to each other, and that's basically it. You can like you can look up what the Chinese numbers are and like write their equivalent. All you have to do is like know, okay, this looks the same as this, and you match them together. It's basically a matching game, but they play it extremely fast. So if you don't play within like 3 seconds, I think your turn is basically invalid. So you have to like be thinking about all the tiles that are in your hand and also like what tiles have already been played and kind of memorize. Okay, so if there's two tiles on the board, then that means there's two tiles somewhere, maybe in the draw pile or in somebody else's hand. And a good mahjong player is able to like calculate that in their head. So you're supposed to do that all while playing within 3 seconds, or your hand gets slapped. So, yeah. Um, and then I've got just my desktop background is when I went to visit Chongqing. It wasn't actually Chongqing. So there's Chongqing, the city, which is in the Sichuan province, and then outside of that is like a city called Oolong, like oolong tea kind of, but it's different. Oolong tea doesn't come from there, but it's called Oolong, and they had these really cool mountains just covered in trees. It looks like a painting, honestly. So that's why I chose it as my desktop background. But oh yeah, so I have a philosophy question for today. Let's see. I'm going to put that in the chat. And then if people want to answer that, great. If they don't want to answer it, that's okay too. So the question is, if we had a logically perfect language So if every word mirrored the logical structure of reality and was communicated so someone could understand it perfectly, then would communication be as meaningful? So this goes into, last week a streamer asked me to read Wittgenstein. He's an Austrian philosopher. His book, and I forgot oh, hi, welcome in. Is that your answer to my question? This is basically like considering Wittgenstein, like his earlier works of logically perfect language. I agree. No, you lose a lot of meaning. Like, for example, the miscommunication that happens between people, when that's resolved, when something's communicated effectively, the like serotonin rush that produces is meaningful, right? So you lose that if you just have a logically perfect language. But what do you think? And today I'm going to be playing Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, which is a fun game from my childhood, so I'll just get that started. But again, welcome in. I'm a new streamer, so still kind of figuring this out, but yeah, let's see. Oh, sorry, for some reason my headphones disconnected. Let me see if I can fix that really quick. Why did you disconnect? I'm gonna plug them back in and see what happens. Sorry, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. My headphones weren't working. Let's see. If we had a logically perfect language, mirrored reality, precisely. Yeah, but communication would be more precise, but it wouldn't be meaningful. Less alive, I agree. Like less human. It would take the human aspects out of language. I'm trying to think of other examples. So like things like irony, like I don't know. There's just so much that would be lost. Oh wait, really? What? Tell me more. Oh. I'm not. Sorry. I'm not super familiar with history. I wasn't. But what? So what did they try to do? Yeah, you're exposing me. You're exposing the U.S. Education system right here. Because I am unfortunately not well versed in history. Which is a true shame. Well, world history. U.S. history, okay. But world history, I don't know. Sorry, I just started playing this game again this week, so I'm trying to still figure out the controls. There we go. Oh, I see. Well, I seem to remember something about that failing. I don't know, there's just some things that can be communicated in certain languages that others can't. And so it gives you, like, having different languages gives you, like, a richer understanding of the world as a whole. Oh. Shit, there's a big spider. Bro. Yeah, I agree. Well, I think that Wittgenstein later regretted what he wrote. At least that's what I was reading, is that he wrote the first book. Shit, I completely forget the name, but while he was fighting in World War I, and then later he realized maybe this is not as helpful as I thought it was. It's helpful in some areas, like, you know, like you're trying not to talk about things that are. He wanted to eliminate, like, senseless conversations that don't mean anything. But having a truly perfect logical language, I don't know if that would be. Because I don't know, I love irony, I love humor, and I also love that point where you miscommunicate with somebody for so long that once you finally are able to communicate what you want, it just, like, it just gives you this, like, new connection with somebody that you wouldn't have had previously. How are you doing today, by the way? That's a spicy meatball. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. I started out with a different question for today, which was more based in, like, solipsism. But then, as I was reading more about it, I learned that a lot of people don't like that kind of philosophy, so I was like, maybe not. It seems kind of self-centered. Hi! Oh, welcome back! What is the ship of Theseus? Here, let me look at that up. Oh yes, I have heard of this. Where if an object is still the same object after having all of its parts replaced. I think there's just like some fundamental aspect about reality that can't be communicated through language. I was discussing this with my one of my friends this weekend. He's really into AI, and he says one of the reasons why AI has such a hard time like generating pictures is because like you have to have you can't describe picture. You can't use words to capture the reality of images well enough for an AI to be able to generate that picture. It has to go through a human first of like there has to be like this database of human interpretations of what things look like in order for an AI to generate some sort of image. I guess I can't go that way. So that's kind of like a good example of like the limiting nature of language itself. I don't know if it was perfectly logical, if it would still be limited. It seems like it would be. But yeah, I was trying to do what I promised. Since Onion Bro asked me to read about like Wittgenstein, so I try to deliver on my promises. Although sometimes when I was reading it, I was like, I don't know if I'm smart enough for this. Okay, I need to pick this up. Nope. I need to pick this up. And I need to go this way. And I'm going to... Oh my god. I thought... Okay, I have to throw it. My bad. Poor Link. Okay, please work. Please work. Okay, throw. Yeah. I did it. If I only talk about chairs, but you distinguish between chairs and stools, is one of us doing a better job of capturing reality, or is neither better? It depends on, it depends on, like, what you care about, I guess. Like, what's important to you. It's kind of a stupid answer, but I don't know, like, does it really matter? Does it really matter if something is a stool or a chair? Like, you just need to communicate, like, this is the thing that people sit on, I guess. That's my perspective, but I don't know. What do you think? It's like, okay, so like today, for example, I was at my volunteering thing. So I volunteer to teach ESL to refugees. And holy shit, when you have to teach English to somebody else, you realize how many words are just absolutely useless. Like literally, like what? Why do I even bother? It's so much easier to use language at its most simplest. It's just like a lot more efficient and more. Oh. Because that's what everybody cares about, right? Is time. Oh my god. Oh, I got to shoot him. That's what I got to do. one part of some underlying structure of reality. Yeah, I mean, I think I can see what you're saying. Okay, I'm gonna jump on this. Nope, I can't jump on that. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Okay, I'm supposed to just not touch these guys, and I'll be fine. I won't touch them, and I'll be fine. Yeah, what is the underlying structure of reality? That's a massive question. It's like, okay, so like, yeah. So like, yeah, you can, because what he was saying is you can break things down into simples, like simple concepts, and you can use those to like describe reality. Oh, I'm gonna drink this. Okay. But like, you can keep breaking things down into simple things. You can just keep breaking it down and breaking it down. Like, okay, pot is made of clay. Okay, what's clay made out of? Okay, it's made out of this amalgamation of rocks. Okay, what is that made out of? Okay, this element. And then what's that made of? Oh, an atom. And then what's that made out of? And then it just like keeps going. And every time we keep finding like further ways to break things down. So like, I don't know. Yeah, to assume a correct set of distinctions between things. Is that possible? Oh my god. Yeah, I think, yeah. You should always be cautious of somebody who tries to, perfectly describe the way that things are, I guess. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna break these. How are you doing today, by the way? What? Okay. I guess not. I guess not. So basically I have to get all the monkeys and not touch any of these weird worm guys that are springing up out of the ground. Yeet. Still working. Yeah. Damn. Well, thanks for tuning in. Your work must be pretty boring in order for you to just come here. No, I shouldn't sell myself short. I love doing that, is selling myself short, but... Is the audio okay? Is the game too loud or too soft? I try and test it beforehand, but sometimes... Is there another... I think there's another munch guy. Another plant guy down there. We're gonna avoid him. extreme interesting, work boring. I read more about. I looked more into your philosophy Wikipedia that you sent me about qualia. I don't know. Language hard. That's all I have to say. Language hard. But I thought it was really interesting to read about, actually. And I'm cooked right now. Okay. Is this even doing any damage? No, it's not. Okay. Okay, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. How do I roll? No. Oh my god. Okay, that's how I roll. Okay. Oh, you know what? I gotta drop the bomb in his. Okay, let me get this bomb. And once I'm done with this battle, then I'll be delighted to talk to you about it. If I don't die first. Oh, okay, that did something. Oh, well, I should have just thrown a bomb at him in the first place. We're all smart here. Can you get out of the way? Thank you. That's a spicy meatball. Bye-bye. Something I mentioned at the end of the article, which I thought was really strange, was Epiphenominalism. As soon as I learned about that, I was like, that's absurd. I don't know. It seemed absurd to me. It's about like how subjective mental events are completely dependent on like the physical and biochemical processes that happen inside you. I read that and I was like, what? That can't be right because like because like human like consciousness has never been no matter how scientists try to like determine what makes consciousness, they're never able to pinpoint exactly what it is. So I think that fact alone means that something like epiphenominalism doesn't. It's just absurd. How is that relevant to the article? Let me think. Oh, like, okay, because the missing information when you're like, if Mary grows up in a room without color and what the fuck am I doing? Okay, so if somebody grows up in a room without color but learns everything there is to know about color, and then steps outside and sees color for the first time, does she learn anything new? It's like, well, yes, she does learn something new because of her subjective experience. That's something new. Oh my god. Oh my god. Behavioralism and functionalism. There we go. I don't know how these monkeys aren't getting eaten by this guy. it's just another one of those things where people find a piece of truth, I think, and they hold on to it like it's the only piece of truth, or the only part of reality, that the only thing that captures reality, and then they make these kind of like all or nothing statements, like, okay, this one piece of the truth, this is everything. It's like, wait, hold on a minute. I don't know, do you think that science can ever discover what consciousness actually is? They've discovered they've discovered like the default mode network, which is supposed to be like the ego, or like the sense of self. But even that's kind of in its beginning stages of research. Where are we going now? Are we going? Oh, we got enough monkeys. Can I make it across now? It really bothers me that I can't press A to jump. I just, like, jump if I run off of a ledge. Oh my god. Okay, there's a boss fight in here. Okay, so I don't know if you said, like, was your thesis that yes, there is, so your thesis was yes, there is this non-subjective, non-physical element of knowledge. Did you, like, hypothesize what that is, or, like, were you able to, like, conceptualize that, or? I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Okay, I gotta knock him off. Betting that science can't explain something doesn't work out too well. Perhaps there is a neurological explanation of consciousness, but you're not sure if we're any closer to it. I'm wondering if that's something that artificial intelligence would be able to help us with. He's too fast. Oh, I got him, I got him. Not the ass. There we go. My guy, that's okay. I think it's only you and me here. I don't give a fuck. You could talk as much as you want. I am delighted to hear about it. somebody else wants to talk, they can talk. No barriers here. I found the boomerang. Okay. Yeah, lurkers are welcome here. Everyone is welcome. Chatters are welcome. My ego is not big enough to be like, you already took up all my space. How dare you? My ego is the size of a grain of sand. Says the most egotistical thing ever. I asked. Who says that my target audience isn't nerds? That's literally my target. Well, I don't know. My target audience is anyone who wishes to be here. Okay, I just have to keep doing it. Oh my god, okay. Whoa, what was that? Did I do something? Wait, how do I... Okay. Aha! I figured it out. And by the way, if you already explained this, I'm sorry. Sometimes I need things to be explained to me like 5 times before I understand. Sometimes I'm like, I'll ask ChatGPT something. I feel bad. I actually do despise AI, I really do. But then I still use it for stuff. But anyway, I'll ask it to explain something to me like I'm 5. And that usually works out pretty well. Okay. There's something in common in a perception. Okay. There's something common in a perception and hallucination. Right. That perhaps perceptions and hallucinations of a red apple don't have that in common. Right. Right. But are you still... No, I'll let you finish. I'll let you finish before I make my comment. We're gonna go... ChatGPT. The new... Well, this is also a sidetrack, but the new model that they released, like Model 4 or something... Sorry, I'm talking to this screen. I should be talking to the camera. the new model that they released, it just, the way it panders to you actually bugs the shit. I'm like, just do your job. But I'm also one of those people who says thank you to ChatGPT so that it doesn't hate me. I don't know. It's like every time I ask it something, it's like, it'll be like, that is a beautiful and promising idea or whatever. Like, it's always like kissing my ass every time I send something in there. And I know it's just pandering to me because I'm like it was written that way or it was designed that way. It's weird because it feels like it's trying to mimic human mannerisms and behavior. Like, it'll say things like, that's messy and beautiful, and like, what are you talking about? I don't know. Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, that's what this new model, you ask it the simplest of questions and it gives you like this, it's like this compliment sandwich of like, what a great question. And you're so thoughtful for having asked that. And it's like, bro, I do not need to be pandered to. Do I really? Is that really what human beings need? Where am I going? Nope, that's not it. Anyway, sorry, continue your description. Okay, Oh, I can make it back there from here. Or if you're done with your description, then I can give my comments. Either way. Okay, I'm going out this way. Oh no, I can get the chest up here. There, we're gonna. Oop. Why did that not? Okay, we're gonna. Oop. Oops. Okay, whatever. I meant to do that.
What do you think big?
Oh, now I can see all the chests. Okay, great. And there's a chest down there, and I need to. Ow. So what do you think about like when you're hallucinating an apple and when you're seeing a red apple? Like, I mean, yeah, when you're hallucinating a red apple and you're seeing a red apple, both times that happens, your brain is looking at that and being like if your favorite color is red, it's like, oh, that looks nice. Like, that looks like a nice apple. It's like, it's that like subjective like opinion that's something's generated in your brain where it's like, oh, that's pleasant to look at. What about that? Like, does that relate? Like, is that something that could be shared between both of them? Or beginning. Well, is there a chest here? Let me at least get the chest. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Get this chest up here. Damn, I think I bored the other guy. Well, no. I just... I have an abysmally poor knowledge of history. It's not my fault. The history teacher was also the football teacher in my high school. Was I supposed to learn it in my master's degree? Yeah, maybe. Okay, so that can all be explained by, like, beliefs about how things seem to you. And you're saying that's not a fact. Like a new fact that you're learning. Is that what you're saying? Where am I going for real? Where am I going for real? Nope, that's not it. Bruh? This way. Okay. Okay. Now I know where I'm going. So you're saying you're only in, so
The wrong touch me.
Yeah. Okay, facts.
Think again.
Right. I'm trying to understand. We're gonna yeet this guy and the spider. And this other spider. Oh, that's fine. I feel like in that one episode of SpongeBob where Patrick talks about the inner workings of his mind and how they're all an enigma, and it just goes to the mind and it's like a jug of milk spilling. So So you're saying that like the what things are like is not relevant to the conversation. Right, okay. I think I definitely fall along the lines of I allow, or like I believe in qualia. Like that's what makes the most sense to me. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I use the boomerang to bring the bomb. Oh, I didn't want that. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so there can't be facts. Okay, so what you're saying is there can't be facts about what hallucinations are like. Because it's a completely different experience. I see. That did not work.
There it was a few time. Anytime.
Thanks. That's what I was trying to do. Okay. We're gonna... Oh, I gotta lock onto it. So I gotta lock into this first. And then I'm gonna lock onto this. Now it should work. Okay, got it. Yeah, this guy's killing me. Please don't bring him directly to me, that would be a problem. Not an experience at all. Have they ever experienced hallucination before? Let's see. Okay. A state where you can't tell that you're not having an experience. Oh. Right. So okay. So the redness is something that can only exist if an object has properties of redness, and it can't exist just because our mind, like, creates it. Some other redness floating around. I guess that makes sense. You're tricking yourself into into thinking that you're seeing an object that has those properties of redness, but you're not actually seeing that. What do you mean? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Okay, maybe I bring this to me and then I throw it. Okay, I bring it to me and then I throw it. Honestly, yeah, it does sound crazy. And I haven't really thought about it that way. Wait, did I really only come in here for random jars? What? Wait, what? So I went through all that trouble breaks and jars. Okay. That is actually fascinating. Because I've definitely hallucinated before. You know what's interesting is that I was at, I think I said already that I'm into some, or I'm part of like some more new age communities. And I was at a community gathering and we were talking, we were sharing a lot of our experiences, just like about life in general. It's kind of like a church almost, but it's not a church. Oh, there's a heart up there. But as I was talking, or after, somebody said that they saw my aura. They saw an aura of light around me. I was like, what? I've never had somebody describe me that way. That is so beyond my understanding. They said that I had like light surrounding me that was about this thick, and it was first white and then it was yellow. And it's like, some people, I don't know if I believe, like some people believe that that's not a hallucination, that's like an actual property of someone that you're seeing. But that would be a hallucination to more scientifically minded people. Like, more scientifically minded people would see that as a hallucination. I don't know. I was like looking on Quora. I was like, what does that mean? Like, what if I have an aura that's white and then it transforms into yellow? What does that mean? Because I love to hear how people perceive me, so I was like, it was kind of like a way of like massaging my own ego, which is the opposite of what I should be doing. I don't know, I'm not one of those people who's like, science is the only way of knowing things. I'm like, if you have some other way of understanding how the world works, please tell me. Like, I'm interested in the mystical, I'm interested in the things that can't be explained. Tell me all about it. That's where things actually get fun and interesting. I can't come there yet. Okay, I gotta go this way. Well, yeah, exactly. That's okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that, because that's kind of what Wittgenstein said. He was like, the mystical can only be shown, it can't be told, right? So mystical experiences like religious or spiritual experiences can only be shown, like through personal experience. So it makes no sense to try and like figure them out from a scientific perspective. Although I still try and like, I try and find a scientific explanation because that's kind of the way my brain works. It's like, that's a mistake. But like, I was on Quora, like looking at the results of that question about auras, and there was a guy on there who was so upset. Like, he said something about like, go pick up a science book and stop acting like a 4-year-old, you know? Just like trying to just disturb the peace. And like, I clicked on his profile and I started reading all of his other comments. And he's just angry. He's just angry. He would like specifically go to like different core questions about like demons and spirits and whatever. Just so he could like leave a hate comment there and be like, you don't understand science at all, you're just a nimwit, you know? It's like, my guy, what are you doing? Oh, I thought I could make it. Okay. In my opinion, the smartest people are the people who try and understand both things. Like scientific things and mystical things. I feel like that just gives you a better, like a more complete understanding of everything. Like why would you like deny yourself certain types of knowledge? I just don't understand. For some people, science is their religion. Well, this is not working. There we go. Nope, I didn't want to do that. Okay, let's try again. Occupational hazard. See what's over here. Yep, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, and that's fine if you don't... okay, I guess I'll go back. That's fine if you don't care about those things, but like, don't ruin the fun for everybody else, you know? He obviously had a very bad experience with something in that realm and just wants to like spread the hate around. It's like, my guy, we do not live that long. Why are you trying to make other people's lives worse? I never understood that. Science can be just as dogmatic as religion. Okay. We're gonna... Where do I see the map? Where do I see? No. No.
Your powers fail me.
Maybe this... Nope. I was able to see the map last time. Okay. This is what happens when you try and play a Wii game with an Xbox controller. Haha! I did it. Okay. Oh. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna try and get all the chests. Hey, same. Welcome in. Walrus, thank you for joining. I love this game. This is... just the artistic style of it, had the dark fantasy aspects, the story, I mean, everything's perfect, so. But, yeah, if you want to see me play it badly, welcome. Oh, shit. Yeah, literally. Well, that's what I was thinking, too, and so I was like, why don't I just stream it? So that's what I'm doing. But I'm also playing this game with an Xbox remote, even though it's a Wii game, and it's not going so well. It's not. And if you're into philosophy at all, that's also, if you want to answer my question too, you can, or if not, no worries. We're just hanging out. So it's gonna be down there. Oh. I'm using an emulator. So I'm using a Wii emulator. And then I'm using an Xbox controller because that's what I have. And it seemed easier than using the keyboard. So if you've ever used Dolphin, it's a really good emulator for Wii games. Oh. But yeah, when I was growing up, we had an old Wii, so that's how we would play it before. I just like to make things hard for myself, I guess. Maybe there is, I don't know. You're probably right. I know, I just like to make I just like, in the research that I did, like, it seemed like this was the easiest, this is not the easiest way, I don't know. Yeah, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I just like to take the most difficult path. Just makes it a little bit spicier. Aha! I got it. Well, the question is, if you don't have to answer, but if we had a logically perfect language, so if every word mirrored the logical structure of reality, then would communication be as meaningful? If we had a language, like, if you've ever read Wittgenstein, the Austrian philosopher, I feel like I've said his name like 20 times today. I say it because it helps me pretend that I know things when I don't. Okay. I'm gonna get out of here. I need to get out of here. Oh. Yeah, I should have gotten the GameCube one because I think that has a more similar controller to the Xbox controller. Again, I don't know. Oh. No problem at all. I'm kind of a beginner too. Basically, if you could communicate everything completely logically with language, like so that everything that you intend to communicate is communicated, would we lose anything by doing that? Like that's what the philosopher was talking about. Is like, okay, a lot of the philosophers today, they're talking about kind of senseless topics because they're not like using the right language to talk about certain topics. So if we had this language that was perfectly logical and everything in the language describes something in reality precisely, then we can communicate more effectively. But my argument is like, yeah, we lose something, we lose the different aspects of language that make it special. Like when two people miscommunicate something, that in itself is special because eventually, if you keep trying long enough, sometimes when you miscommunicate something and you just keep trying and trying, and finally the idea gets through to somebody, then you both have like this rush of serotonin. And it's like, that's meaningful, right? So if you didn't have that, I feel like you'd miss out on the connection. Okay. Oh, okay, now I have to fight the final boss. Shit. We were also talking about AI. So if you're into technology, if you're into AI at all, how like language is such a incomplete. It's an insufficient way to describe reality because with AI, like you have to have human subjects to like produce a data set for the AI to know, like, okay, this is what a picture looks like because the AI just simply from like you giving it inputs is not going to be able to create an image. It needs like a human being to interpret different visual stimuli for the AI in order to like be able to construct an image. The thing about the AI, so like the AI thing is like, oh, thanks for following. Wow. The AI thing is like, and I'm not an expert in AI, but I had somebody who was an expert in AI explain it to me, like language, it's insufficient to describe reality. So like, in order for an AI to generate an image, it needs to have humans look at different images, different things in reality, and process them through however we process them, develop a data set, and then feed that data set into the AI so it knows how to like create a picture of reality, if that makes sense. But you can't just do that with language alone. Like AI proves that you can't describe reality with language alone. You have to experience some aspects of reality. Oh, I don't have the key yet. I gotta go back and get the key. Okay, I think I know where it is. Onion Bro, welcome. We are talking about language. I did what I promised. I did read about half of the... Oh, what's it called? Like the the Tractatus Logical Philosophus. Yes, I did read it. We're talking about it. Okay. Kind of. I mean, kind of. Like, kind of. I wrote some notes, like... one of the things he said, which I thought was interesting, was he talked about, like, causal nexuses, which I have not heard of that term before, but I looked it up. So about how, like, he said that causal nexuses don't exist, like, so, like, the natural outcome of your actions, because you can't know what happens in the future. I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I got a little bit lost in, like, all the definitions of everything, like this symbols and objects and etc., like how he's defining everything. But so like the point of what he was saying was like, hey, let's not talk about senseless topics. Like, let's focus on things that are actually just an effective way to describe reality. But he later kind of went back on what he said in his later work, which I think was interesting. But it's definitely an interesting way of understanding. Oops. Sometimes I think it's easier to reject things when their postage changes. Does your opinion stay the same? I got the big key. Well, Wackett, to answer your question, if I knew about the benefits already, yeah, I would definitely introduce error into it, because, like, where's the fun in not having error? What's the point in not having error? That's okay. There's definitely no barrier to entry here. I have a very rudimentary understanding of philosophy, so yeah, I agree with the AI being overemphasized kind of thing. A lot of people are really worried about AI gaining sentience and whatnot, and it's like, I don't think we're even close to that. Oh, no. Whoops. Okay, luckily I just... Do I have the key, though? Please tell me I have the key. Please tell me I have the key. Do I have the key? Oh my god, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Oh, okay, there's a heart here. I think that, yeah, I think AI can definitely be helpful. The only thing I'm concerned about is like the environmental impacts, but we were talking earlier about how AI, like, or at least like ChatGPT 4 is like extremely patronizing these days, and it's weird to see it evolve over time. Like, just tell me the answer I want. Don't like compliment me on how good my idea was or whatever. Okay. Alright, it's fine. Everything's fine. I take a really long time to aim, so that's not really a good... Bro, please, 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 please. Just aim. Just aim. No, I'm not... Okay. There we go. Okay, I'll definitely pick up the discussion again once I'm done with this. I did it. I don't think this is the end though. So ChatGPT is basically becoming a Xerox of a Xerox. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is not good. Wait, there's no bombs. Wait, there's no bombs. What do I do? Oh. Yes, and I see, Onion Bro, I see why you recommended it to me for sure. Because that's the thing, is I tend to think about kind of useless topics. Not useless, but like, I could be thinking about other things. I like how Midna always states the obvious. I'm gonna die, for real. Bye-bye. I told you guys would see me play this game badly, so I'm just delivering what I promised. give me enough time to lock on. Okay. It's not what I wanted to do. Okay, if I stand far enough away, they can't even reach me, so I think I figured it out. If I stand far enough, they can't reach me. Oh shit. Start another world war in the chat. How did that happen? Okay, don't explode. Okay, so Kierkegaard is an existentialist. He's a lover of irony. Same. Does he delve into like solipsism or anything?
From NTKE. Do you mean heartbreak? You mean?
I know you talked about how he looked a lot into Christianity, which I think would be helpful for me since I was raised Christian. Maybe that'll be next on my list. One thing at a time, though. I was reading the... Yeah, I do. Well, barely, but I do. I think, okay, so it could be helpful, like when I was reading the Tractatus Logico-Philosophus, when I was reading that, I think some of the benefit that could come from reading things like that is like even just the feeling it gives you when you're reading something and it's very challenging to understand, but like finally one sentence and it makes sense and you feel like you're the smartest person in the world. That's like some benefit you can get from reading philosophy. Let me see if there's anything in here. Are there any hidden chests? Nope, I can't go there. I could go back and get the chest I missed, but... Yeah, I'll go. think I've saved since I even started. That's not a good idea, is it? Shit, I actually didn't save since the last time I... That could have been really bad, actually. Change it to a wolf again. That's another thing I like about this game is that you get to change between the human form and the wolf form, and it gives you completely different ways to interface with the world.
Oh, my time. You that couch and build the
Like the wolf form can dig through things, and it can also sense the spirit realm and sense the real world, so I think it's pretty cool. Shit. This always happens when people give me instructions. I'm like, yep, and then I didn't hear anything you said. Shit. Oh my god, I literally didn't hear anything she said. Okay, I think I'm supposed to go... Oh, she'll tell me, right? Elden Province to the west. Okay. I knew that. Wait, so Lazarus, are you actually from, are you from Norway? Okay, I'm gonna take my horse, actually. Let's go back. Where's Epona? Where's my horse? Okay, well, okay, no, I'm supposed to go. Link must have so many bruises on his shoulders from just constantly rolling around. Sorry. It makes me believe that he travels faster by doing it this way, but I don't think he actually does. Maybe now I can go this way. I can't go that way. I can go this way. Oh, that's cool. Wow. All the way from Norway? We got someone from the UK, we got someone from Norway. That's insane. This is my, like, 5th time streaming or something, so I'm, like, amazed that anybody even is here right now. Have you guys seen the show Foundation on Apple TV? I just finished watching season 2 of it and I think it's really good so far. It's like a sci-fi show. Oh. For me, it is 3:15 p.m. So for you it's 11:15. Damn. Never heard of it? Oh man. Do you like sci-fi though? It's kind of like Star Wars in a way. A lot of like galactic conquests and space, and there's like this new... Oh, so you actually read the books? Oh, wow. Wow, you read the books. That's cool. So... Well, Walrus, you might like it, honestly. So a concept that I really enjoyed that it kind of explores is something, and I don't think it even goes into this in the books, but is this genetic dynasty. So it's like the emperor of the galaxy has basically cloned himself so that he can rule forever. So every time an emperor dies or is killed or whatever, they just unearth a new clone of him, and there's always 3 clones at the same time. So there's one that's called Dawn, one that's called Day, and one that's called Dusk. So like a younger one, a middle-aged one, and an older one. And it's just really cool to see the dynamic between them, and also like seeing what happens when you have like a genetically identical emperor ruling forever. So the name is Foundation. I forgot it actually changes. It changes from night to day here. I mean, from day to night here. But yeah, I think it's good stuff. I mean, the rest of the story outside of the story in the Empire, I think, is not as well written. It's just not as interesting to me. But definitely, every time they show the genetic dynasty, I'm very interested. I mean, part of that could be because I think the guy who plays the Emperor is extremely good looking. It's Lee Pace. He is just like, he is in his prime. He's 45 years old, but he is like, damn. Not that this is my target audience to talk about that, but holy shit. Lee Pace. Yeah, that's what I thought, is that it's not really gone into in the books. I need to find my course. Sure be nice if I could What if I just... Okay, wait, what if I just... Literally, yeah. I mean, this... There's a whole scene of him, and this is not spoilers, but like a whole scene of him where he fights someone completely, like, butt naked. And it's like, yeah, they knew what they were doing with that. They knew. I am the target audience for that scene. Holy shit. I was gonna start one of my streams with just like a rant, or not a rant, but like a rambling. Who's that? Oh, it's the mailman! He's so goofy. I love his little short shorts. He's so adorable. The mailman just brings me so much joy. It's like... It's like you could literally be at the gates of hell, and like this quirky little mailman with his short shorts is just gonna run right up there and be like, "Hey, you forgot your mail." And it's like, how did you find me? Okay, how do I read my mail? He just said how to read the mail. Okay. Who sent me? Awesome. Okay. Where was I going? Okay, I was going in here. Please tell me I can go this... Oh, no. I should be able to go this way, right? Okay, this seems right. Oh yeah, this seems right. This is it. For sure. But yeah, you could literally be at the gates of hell and the mailman will start running up. Hey!
Aren't brave. You need to get the right time. You need to bust you big.
That's okay, I guess.
Gun with your pop, you need my pump big. Wait, you need to bust you in.
Okay, so if the books don't talk about the genetic... I mean, because, like, in my opinion, the genetic dynasty carries the show. Like, everything else is kind of secondary, in my opinion. So what does the books do that makes it, the Foundation story, more compelling? Oh, no problem at all. I mean, thanks for staying for so long. I really appreciate you wanting to spend time with me. A complete stranger, so. But, lovely conversation. And I hope to see you again soon. And yes, Dune is cool. I've only seen the movies, I'm sorry. I should read the books too. Oh, I forgot that these children were literally kidnapped. I love how he just like went off to a jungle temple instead of looking for the kids. I love that. Hmm. Oh, I see. Hmm. So, worth reading then. Oh, I don't like these guys. Really? I hate it when a series does that. Like, they set it up really well in the first couple books, and then it just kind of falls off the rails.
And oh, how come you need this good power? And we would want zipping here. The red one maybe.
Yes.
And we take fail to the ask
Oh, yes. Finally I can teleport.
Which one will it be? Which ain't my beer. Except me. One would make it you fail with time.
Okay, well, I don't want to...
Anything to me.
Oh, do I have to? Okay. I guess I have to.
Maybe with which one?
No, but I guess I'll go anyway. I guess I'm going anyway.
Aren't we section?
Thanks.
I keep you look again. Happy solution.
You mean the thing that's right to the right of us? It's right here.
It hurts all. Look who it does be good. It will be.
Patronize me. Nope.
A speech page.
That's kind of how what happened to me when I was reading the Annihilation books, or the Southern Reach series. I don't know if you guys have read that one, but I read the first book, Annihilation. I thought it was really good, but I'm in the middle of the second one, and it's kind of like it doesn't follow the pattern of the first one, and sometimes that's a good thing when it kind of does something unique. But for me, the first one, what made it so special was how, like, unnerving and, like, mysterious it was. The second book is... It seems like it's just more trying to understand, like, the bureaucratic workings of the Southern Reach, which is, like, the main organization.
Was ain't my body. We think the wrong if you could be. You could get that.
Yes, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
power. May change. This one thinks
They actually have a
that they
movie of the
power.
first book, or it's kind of like yeah, it's mostly about the first book, but basically the premise of the book is
Wait,
um,
what this mean?
there's this there's this area called Area X, and the Southern Reach is an organization designed to investigate it. And the whole premise of the first book is this team of women, I think it's like 5 women, who try and investigate Area X and see why all the other expeditions have gone missing. But like it's very, like it's got some horror aspects to it, like some biological horror aspects to it. And like the women aren't named, which I think is cool, because like there's like the scientist, the psychologist, the strategist, and like the linguist or whatever, but like they just aren't named. Like the characters are just like, and the psychologist this, like not even the protagonist. And like just the descriptions of all the scenery is really cool in my opinion. I got my undergrad in biology, so I have kind of a special interest in that. But it's really good at like world building and creating suspense, and also creating just like what is going on here. And you kind of just feel uneasy about everything throughout the whole book. Like, what is going on? But like in a good way, not in like I'm confused all the time way. In like a, wow, that's just, I wonder what that is. Come on, come over here. Come over here. Come on, you can do it. Come on, follow me. Just a little bit further. My wave isn't, my circle isn't big enough. My guy, come over here. He's not even like trying to follow me. Yeah, that's right. Come here. This way. This way. Okay, I'm gonna get this guy first. Okay, now. I did say that. Yeah, so I love learning about biology. Actually, like working in a lab wasn't super fulfilling to me, so and it was from my experiences working with refugees that made me want to study international relations. It's not necessarily hard. I mean, like, so what a lot of people do with biology degrees is they go into medical school, or they go into like, so what I did was I went into medical research. So medical research is what a lot of people do if they don't do like actual biology research. Like we have a pretty big research hospital here in my city, so there are a lot of opportunities. I didn't like the repetitiveness of it. I wanted I wanted more of like the human interaction piece, because like I did medical research. My job was to like to approach patients and invite them to be part of a research study, and then I got to like go into the operating room sometimes, which I thought was really fun. I always liked the human interaction piece of all the jobs that I've had. But like human interaction in the sense that I don't want it to be controlled. Like I don't want there to be rules to what I can say and what I can't say. So in a large way, casework was really like, it provided that for me, because I could kind of control. I had certain parameters, like, okay, I got to help my client get food stamps, and I need to help my client get housing. But like a lot of it, what I did for my clients was in my control. There is a bug. I gotta find the bugs. Gotta find the bugs. I don't think there's any bugs over here. Wacka, if you could have, because you said your job was really boring. If you could have any career, what would it be? Oh, that's cool. My sister-in-law is going into forensics. She talks all the time about like, well, her first like experience with a forensics internship was like day one. There was like a body that they had to investigate, and like not that she was excited about it, but that she was excited about it in a way. It's so like you have to kind of like dehumanize certain things. Okay, where is the bug? Aha. Can I go this way? Can I jump on here? Jump? No. I can't jump. Okay. Okay. I have to pee really bad, so I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Sorry about that. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. That's actually awesome. The least practical career. Hey, you're talking to someone who is trying to be a Twitch streamer. So. I can definitely relate. No, I'm not. My guy, I don't even know. Like, this Twitch thing. Everyone says just do it as a hobby. So that, I guess that's technically what I'm doing. A lighthouse keeper, though. So what intrigued you about wanting to be a lighthouse keeper? Thanks. Alright. There we go. The sound of the water droplet is so satisfying. Oh, that the job of being a lighthouse keeper didn't exist anymore? Damn, that sucks. Yeah, that's the hard thing, is when you, like, you have these all these ideas as a kid about what reality is like, and then you actually, once you grow up, you realize a lot of aspects of reality are kind of disappointing. But, I mean, okay, well, this is not the same, but there's this lighthouse that I go to and, that I've been to a few times in California. And they don't have a keeper per se, but they have like a gift shop in the lighthouse, and they have people to do tours. I know that's not the same, but that's the idea of that. I think that's pretty cool. I saw this YouTube video of like tiny homes. I forget which European country it was, but there was this woman who lives in a lighthouse in Europe, and she made the top of the lighthouse her home, and then she'll like do tours of the lighthouse as her occupation. But she gets like a really cool view of it's like a small European town. That'd be amazing. Okay, we'll go this way. Ah, this is where I go. There we go. Okay, noted. So you felt a bit too mediocre by your... Were you, were you a professor? Like an assistant professor or a tenured professor? What do I do? Aha. Oh, that's flammable though. I don't want to do that. I guess I'll do that. You can't let the imposter syndrome win. Oh, no. Oh my god, I'm going. You can't let the imposter syndrome win.
What we need could be with any NTUE.
No, but I'm only saying that because I literally let imposter syndrome win. Because as I'm doing this streaming thing, my head's just constantly going, what the fuck are you doing right now? Like, like you're not entertaining, you're not this, you're, usually it only takes like a few days of my brain doing that to me for me to give up most things. I haven't given this up yet, so maybe that's good. Not to say there's anything wrong with like giving up. I mean, especially if it's causing you a lot of stress, then it's not worth it. Bruh. Oh my god, literally. There we go. Of course. Okay, I'm just looking. gotta do my anatomy exercises. Gotta make sure that face stays toned. A natural facelift. Oh, 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 oh no. Oh, don't fall down there. Oh, oh. Please don't. Okay. Did I go in here already? Yeah, I did. Maybe if we go this way? No. Okay, the rest of them gotta be down there. Or... no, they're down. So that means I gotta go through the house and down. Aha, there we go. Nope. Oh, no, I can't go that way. It's so much easier to see with this mode. That's the one thing I don't like about the sense mode, is that it's so difficult to see. Didn't I already? I went in there already. Okay, maybe I go this way. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. The dog or the wolf version, you can actually jump by pressing A, which is really a lot more useful. A lot easier than Link. And Link, you just have to leap off. You just have to run off a cliff and just like pray that he jumps. Oh. There's someone else in here. Oh no. Oh, what? I have too much money. Oh no. Well, it hasn't really given me an opportunity to spend it. I guess I'll come back for it. I see you. So many more. They must be outside of this, like, general area. Oh, there's one over here in the corner. Oh, right. I missed that. Okay. I didn't want to do that. There we go. There we go. Hopefully that just burns out. Where'd the bug go? Maybe the top of the building. Okay, I think you're on the top of the building. There, what? I gotta figure out how to get back up there. Okay. I can't climb the ladder. There we go. Doing pretty good. I'm trying not to have resting bitch face. It's kind of how my face is built. If I jump, will I die? Oh no, I'm fine. This is nothing like The Hobbit. Okay, now we'll go in here. Except, gotta find another way in. Yeah, but then you also have to think about how many people in the world don't even make that consideration. Or some people do make that consideration of, does the world really need this? And they do it anyway. When they discover that the world doesn't need it, or that it's objectively harmful. So, you can at least feel good about that. The fact that you're even considering, like, oh, I'm taking tax money, is like not a consideration a lot of people make. But yeah, I also always get caught up in those thoughts of like, how do I even do things that are a net positive on society when, like, God, everything I do has so many unintended consequences. Yeah, literally. Yeah. Oof. I've done those jobs before. Actually, my last job that I had was kind of like that. Where it's like, what am I even doing here? I probably shouldn't talk bad about my last employer because could get me in trouble, but fuck it, I always talk openly about things. Like, the last job I had, I was basically, like, not a diversity hire, but, like, a hire, like, so I was in their, like, refugee program, and it was helping, like, a clinic, better serve the needs of refugees. But mostly my position was just for the clinic to be able to say, oh, we have someone who helps refugees. When really I didn't do any sort of, like, all I did was just sit in front of a computer, in front of a desk, like, typing away into Excel, like, charting, doing, like, medical charting and stuff. The actual interactions I had with refugees was very minimal. Yeah. And those are the kind of jobs that I enjoy, where it's like I'm actually helping somebody who needs help. But I don't want to just be somebody who's hired by people so that their company can say, oh, we help refugees, you know? I want to actually be the one to help the refugees directly. And that's not what I was doing. Well, so do you think you'd ever, like, make a career change? I mean, it's never too late, right? Not that I'm trying to sway the course of your life. Secret chamber. Well, yeah, and I mean, it's really inefficient to help people, right? It's not very profitable or efficient. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Well, cause like, everything has to be an exchange, right? But like some of these, like, in order to help these people, like you need to not be able to ask for anything in return, because but it's not profitable to help people without asking for anything in return. You have to rely on the goodness of people's hearts and for them to donate money for that cause.
What's me? What do I need?
Oh, it's definitely a thing where women, like jobs that women traditionally do, are undervalued. And they typically involve helping people. I mean, not every woman is like that, obviously. No. Onion Bro, no, absolutely not. There's no amount of money that would convince me to do that. Sorry, I have a very strong opinion. But what about you? What do you think? I saw a documentary about, I think it was called San Francisco Streets. It was from, what's his name? He's a YouTuber who does, like, you know, on the ground interviews with people. I really like him, actually, because he usually presents things from a very objective point of view. He used to be part of this show called All Gas, No Brakes. I forget his name, though. But anyway, he did an interview of a drug dealer, not a drug dealer, but a drug distributor on the streets of San Francisco. So somebody who receives, like, what they call trank, which is like basically horse tranquilizer. And he asked him, like, do you feel any remorse for, like, the negative impact you're having on people? Because, like, the drug itself would cause, like, at the injection site where people inject it, it causes your tissue to literally, it causes your tissue, your muscle, and everything to literally, like, degrade. Like, literally people's flesh is eating itself alive. It's, like, a horrible thing. But, like, when he asked the drug distributor, do you feel any responsibility? The drug dealer was like, or the distributor was like, no. And I'm like, what? Because he's like the middleman between the dealers and the people who make the drugs. He thinks that the people who make the drugs are responsible, and so are the dealers, but he's not responsible. I'm like, forget to ever actually do the donation. Oh no, I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. Ah, okay. I'm already, like, over concerned with all the negative impacts I have on society as a layperson. So oh God, I don't think I'd be able to handle it. I'm not trying to say this as if, like, I'm better than you. No, I'm just saying, like, have you guys ever seen The Good Place? Because I don't want to spoil part of it, because there's a part of The Good Place which is kind of a spoiler, but it fucked me up. Like, it fucked up my idea of social responsibility and, like, good and bad deeds forever. Are opposed if you're opposed to me spoiling a key plot point of The Good Place, speak now or forever hold your peace. Okay, I think I know that. Easy. He's so happy. Okay. I'll find you. One day. Maybe not now, but one day I'll find you. What? Where is it? Aha. Okay. Bruh. There you go. Ow. What do you mean by what do you mean by EA at long-termism? I'm not familiar. This guy. We got him. Now let's get on with the guys. Easy. Okay, well, you didn't say anything, so I guess I'm gonna spoil The Good Place. Basically a huge plot point of The Good Place is, like, so what the show is about, like, The Good Place is heaven or wherever, you know, whatever good place you go to when you die. Like, all the religions are kind of amalgamated into, like, it's, yeah, like, it's like all the religions amalgamated into one good place. Anyway, so in, like, determining the calculations for, like, okay, what causes people to go to the good place versus the bad place? And it was found out that the calculation is literally like a completely, it's like they look at everything you've ever done in your life and all the impacts, whether good or bad, and it forms these numbers, right? And then their system outputs a score based on all the good things you've done and all the bad things you've done, whether intended or not intended. And that's how you're judged. So, like, if you buy clothes that were made in a sweatshop, for example, that counts against your score. Or if you buy a product that was made, like, basically anything that has any sort of negative impact objectively is counted against you. And after, like, learning about that, I started thinking about all the things that I do and consume that have negative impacts. And I had, like, a crisis of, like, oh my god, there's nothing I could do to be a good person. So, that fucked me up. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I just... I just hadn't seen it depicted that way before, and so... And taken so literally and taken so seriously, like... If you accidentally step on a snail and kill it, you're taking a life. And yeah, you're right, that is Buddhism. And karma. Oh. But But what they essentially showed by making those calculations is that it is impossible. So, okay, here's what fucked me up, is that it's impossible. It was impossible for anyone in the modern age to get to heaven. Like, to have a positive enough score because of all the negative impacts of modern technology and consumerism and etc. So, like, the version of karma, it might have worked, like, the system of karma, it might have worked in, like, an older society where there weren't as many impacts with every choice you make, but today that system would basically send everyone to hell. Okay, trying to maximize the effects of altruism. Oh. Shit, is this me? Yeah, Wacket, I do agree that's a problem. Justification for wealthy people to hold on to money. Isn't that Bill Gates? Isn't that what Bill Gates does? He's like, Bill Gates is like he's like a benevolent god. He uses, like, his good acts as a defense for why he's funnels money into his nonprofit. See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Onion Bro. Is like, that's what fucks me up. I'm sorry. I hope you guys aren't too bothered by the fact that I say that I curse. Bro, every time I go in front of this thing, it's like, every time I go in front of it. No, you're right. No, you're right. And it's far better to have a benevolent God than a not benevolent God. I don't know, the opposite. Oh, I'm a human again.
HRD. So majestic. Oh, so mean.
That's just a massive volcano behind them. Yeah, I think I would give up my position. It's mostly an ego thing. It's to make myself feel better about my circumstances. I'm gonna go buy something. I'm telling you, it's the Christian guilt. Yeah, about that. I destroyed your shop by accident. I didn't mean to. Damn, I thought he had the bombs I was wanting. Everyone is a... Wait, what do you mean by that? If you do good things for other people to make yourself feel better, is that wrong? Yeah. In America, it sure is. Oh. Nope, I guess there's no one home. What am I supposed to do?
What's wrong? What failed that you need? And you need was
Ah, okay, I'm supposed to go try and talk to the mountain people. Which are up this way. I thought I was supposed to, I could get bombs by now, but I can't. Yeah, Onion Bros, all this stems from what I was talking about, like last week or something, about that main character syndrome, about me having to be better than everyone else. I'm the only person at the end of the day who I can control, right? So isn't it my responsibility to be better than everybody else? Oh, thank you for following, Pixel Princess. Welcome. What? I just want to talk. Hey, no, that's not necessary. I just want to talk. Damn, okay. Ah. Sorry. Message taken. I thought you just told me to go there. Okay, but I can't teleport there. Okay. I can't teleport there though. Damn. There she is. Oh. Oh no. Watch out. That horse has seen some things. Oh shit. No, 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 come back, come back. Okay. Easy girl, it's okay. I was so close. Damn it. Seize. Seize. Okay. Let's go. I think I go this way, right? No. This way.
Hold it still.
Why, thank you.
Okay, great.
There he is, the mailman. What a legend. Anyways, I think it's the responsibility of people like me who have a lot. Like I said before, I'm very privileged in the fact that I don't have to work right now. So it's kind of my responsibility to consider every action and everything, like everything I consume and every action I perform and like the moral like the consequences of it. That's my opinion though. But really it's just to make myself feel better usually. Not feel so guilty. Oh. Immediately after I sent that, I was like, oh, I probably shouldn't have done that. That was a... The Valorant incident of 2024. Now I'm intrigued. Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh. What is that? Okay, I'm just gonna dismount. This is too much. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still learning about how this streaming thing works, and like, something that always gets me into trouble is talking too much. I don't know, I just want to be open about everything. Like, I feel like nobody is, that's not true, not nobody, but like, the people that I interact with are just not transparent, and I am a very transparent person. I just say what's on my mind when it's on my mind, and that always gets me into trouble, so. Am I the only one who thought that his mustache was horns at first? Because when I was a kid, I always thought it was like horns of some kind. So strange. Yeah, but I always overshare. That's one of my biggest flaws, is oversharing. I want to have deeper connections with people, you know, and I feel like the only way to do that is to be honest. And I wish more people were honest about everything that they were thinking and feeling. But for some reason, that's just not a good idea. Yeah, they do look like horns, right? See? He kind of reminds me of like a warthog. No, literally. Okay, an orc, yeah. Damn. What a guy. You're saying you fought that volcano person and won? Okay, well, I just spent the past 5 minutes talking about how I always overshare, so probably not best to tell me a secret. Don't tell me a secret, by the way. Seriously. Of course I want to hear more. Alright, we're doing sumo. I definitely paid attention to all the instructions. Oh yeah? Oh no, oh no. No. Let me get ya. I got ya. Easy. You just let my scrawny ass defeat you. You must be so embarrassed. Ow. Oh no. Wait, how do I slap? Okay, slap. Slap. That is not fair. He keeps punching me right as I dodge. Oh, I'm losing. Oh, I'm cooked. Oh, I'm cooked. Oh, I am cooked for sure. I am gonzo. The problem is I don't know how to slap. I don't know how to slap. Oh no. You guys haven't been here for a while. I'm grabbing. There we go. Yeah, okay. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got this. We got this. Oh, thank you. Oh, what is it? What is it? Shoes. Alright. I will definitely not share your secret. Overshare that I am. This is not the way out. I really wish I could teleport. Nope, not that way. I'm gonna buy something. Yeah, why not? Oh, she's worried about her kids. I have actually. Yeah, why not? Even though I'm terrible at fishing. If any of you saw my first fishing attempt, it was literally extremely embarrassing. Oh, you'd be surprised. No, but, right. I think it's like some sort of, like, I think it's like some sort of desperation that's built into me, like the desperation to want to connect with people. And so, I have all these like external things, like my face is kind of a resting bitch face, and then I'm kind of prickly on the outside when I'm in social settings, but I want to like prove to people that I'm not. And so how do I prove I'm human? Well, talk about extremely vulnerable things, even if it's not even in the right context. I don't know, have you guys ever been like vulnerable with somebody and they use it against you? That's not a good feeling to have. I once told somebody like that I had anxiety, and from that point on, anytime I was ever like, it was a coworker, and anytime I was like trying to figure something out, or I got like just a little bit stressed, and I proposed an idea, the coworker would always be like, "Are you sure you're not just making that up because you have anxiety?" You know, like shit like that. You know, like where you like you overshare because you want to like relate to somebody or like show that you are a vulnerable person, and then somebody immediately takes that and like uses it against you. I can't. Sure. I'll buy an oil bottle. You like to Wittgenstein Max? So like only talking about the most logical thing possible that's going to communicate exactly what you want to communicate? Oh, you tell people they're wrong and refuse to elaborate, then leave. Damn, I wish I could do that. Is that so? Well, does that get you into trouble? I'm sure it does. Shit. I fucking hate that. Well, that's the thing is, okay, literally, that's the thing. It's like, okay, I want to tell the most interesting parts of myself right away, you know? And in order to do that, I have to be, like, the most vulnerable I've ever been. So as not to bore people. Because, like, I feel like I would be the same way. Because nobody wants to spend the time sitting with you, even though you might have something really interesting to say. It just feels like nobody has the patience, which they should, right? Because most of the interactions that I've had that have been extremely meaningful have been because I had the patience to allow them to explain what they wanted to. Like, explain what they wanted to say. Sorry, I'm gonna fix my dress. Oh no. That's terrifying. Oh, these kids are always getting snatched. Onion Bro? Potentially. I haven't been diagnosed. I haven't sought a diagnosis. But I've actually been thinking about it. Like, maybe I am. I obviously don't want to like misdiagnose myself and like claim that as a part of my identity if like I don't want to take the attention away from other people by doing that. But it's a strong possibility. How do you know if something is autism, and how do you know if something is social anxiety? I mean, whack it. I honestly don't think your messages are that long. Oh. Fast enough. Oh, I'm not fast enough. Oh, I need to get my... I need to get my thing. Oh my god, what the... Well, women are notoriously difficult to die. I mean, well, no, not difficult, but like for going undiagnosed. Or women are often diagnosed a lot later in life than men. The reason why I say I might have autism is because I do have really intense social anxiety, but I also like stim, which I know that's definitely a characteristic. I'll like scrunch my mouth and like blink a lot more than I feel like normal people would. And then like it's hard for me to sometimes read people. Like sometimes I say things which are way too blunt. But because it's on my mind, I say it. I'm sorry, I'm trying to have a conversation, but I'm also trying to focus on this. Oh my god, I suck at this. I suck at this. Uninjured, does that mean that you have autism? Is that what you brought it up? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm gone. Oh, I'm dead for sure. Oh, I'm dead for sure. I'm dead for sure. You don't think so? What do you mean, you hope not? I mean, just getting a diagnosis wouldn't really change anything, right? Because you're already the way that you are. Once you get a diagnosis, you don't have to change anything. Holy shit, this is hard. God, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save as soon as this is over. Save. Oh my God, this is not good. Okay, I'm gonna apologize in advance for this, because I can already foresee that I'm gonna fall multiple times. I can't skip the cutscene either. Oh, here we go. Oh, at least I have 3 hearts now. Oh, I dodged it. Okay. Oh, I didn't hit him. Ah, okay. I'm such an idiot. Okay. Please. How? 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 How do I even? How do I even? Oh my God, I'm... Bye. Bye. That was a mistake. I don't know. I can't shoot at the same time. Oh, this is so frustrating. I don't even know, guys. I can't even hit him. I can't even hit him. if I had my this. Can I use this? I hit him. I hit him. I hit him once. I hit him once. Oh my god, you guys. If I don't do this within the next 5 minutes, I'm probably going to end stream and finish this and then continue the stream tomorrow. I don't want to make anybody watch this. Yeah. Well, I have social difficulties. We'll leave it at that, I guess. Okay. That did something. If he even barely touches me, it's over. Like, it's gone. I'm about to lose my marbles! Oh. Phew, finally. That must have been really difficult to watch. That's right. Oh. He's like me, always apologizing. Of course. He's fine. Oh. Oh no, we need to get you some... I think if I go here, I just get the hearts back. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm anti-charismatic. Whatever, if there's a word for that. Yeah, he'll be fine. Let's investigate, shall we? Is it in this one? In here? Nope, completely empty. Okay. My bad. Hey, that's good at least. I'm not sure if I even come across like that. Oh, no one home. Again. Oh, whoops. There. Ah, but to be both knowledgeable and charismatic, that would be the goal. Oh, it's literally right here. His face is so cute. Just a little baby. Oh. Huh? Sorry. Oh, are you serious? Okay, I need to go get 5 more, and then I can 4-4 the shield. Yeah, the Widow's Peak is like all the way halfway up. I don't know. He looks like a little baby. He's also a businessman. Isn't this illegal? What kind of establishment is allowing child labor? Well, you can't blame him if he's a capitalist, right? Okay, I just need 5 more. There's gotta be some coins around here. Rock? Nope. I can't move that rock. Cemetery? Do you guys think it would be a very bad idea to knock down that wasp nest? Probably. Ooh, there's probably a chest here. Okay. Chest. Oh, delightful. Money? Money. That's all I needed, really. Oh, You guys, anything I have to do where I actually have to shoot something, I'm cooked. Seriously, I cannot. I cannot. What is this, like an evil... It's like an evil toucan. What? No, I haven't. Here, let me look it up. Okay, I'm about to read it. Let's see. How long is it? Okay, I'm reading it right now. Does evil exist? The university professor challenged his students with this question. Did God create everything that exists? A student bravely replied, yes, he did. God created everything? The professor asked. Yes, sir, the student replied. I'm reading this off of Reddit, by the way, so. The professor answered, if God created everything, then God created evil, since evil exists. And according to the principle that our works define who we are, then God is evil. The student became quiet before such an answer. The professor was quite pleased with himself and boasted to the students that he had proven once more that the Christian faith was a myth. Another student raised his hand and said, can I ask you a question, Professor? Of course, replied the professor. The student stood up and asked, Professor, does cold exist? What kind of question is this? Of course it exists. Have you ever been cold? Have you never been cold? The students snickered at the young man's question. The young man replied, in fact, sir, cold does not exist. According to the laws of physics, what we consider cold is in reality the absence of heat. Every body or object is susceptible to study when it has or transmits energy, and the heat is what makes a body or matter have or transmit energy. Oh my god. Absolute zero is the total absence of heat. All matter becomes inert and incapable of reaction at that temperature. Cold does not exist. We have created this word to describe how we feel if we have no heat. The student continued, Professor, does darkness exist? The professor responded, of course it does. The student replied, once again you are wrong, sir. Darkness does not exist either. This is like the light we can study, but not darkness. In fact, we can use Newton's prism to break white light into many colors and study the wavelengths of each color. You cannot measure darkness. A simple ray of light can break into a world of darkness and illuminate it. How can you know how dark a certain space is? You measure the amount of light present. Isn't this correct? Darkness is a term used by man to describe what happens when there is no light present. Finally, the young man asked the professor, Sir, does evil exist? Now uncertain, the professor responded, Of course, as I have always said, we see it every day. It is in the daily example of man's inhumanity to man. It is in the multitude of crime and violence everywhere in the world. These manifestations are nothing else but evil. To this the student replied, Evil does not exist, sir, or at least it does not exist unto itself. Bro. Okay, evil is simply the absence of God. It is just like darkness and cold, a word that man has created to describe the absence of God. God did not create evil. Evil is not like faith or love that exist just as does light and heat. Evil is the result of what happens when a man does not have God's love present in his heart. It's like the cold that comes when there is no heat, or the darkness that comes when there's no light. The professor sat down. The young man's name, Albert Einstein. What the fuck? Thank you. Aren't you so glad that I just read that whole thing? Wow, that's deep. That's deep. I mean, yeah, like the plot of the Bee movie is a meme, right? So like, you remember that time when everybody was like trying to transcribe the entire script of the Bee movie onto just random everything. So I read the original copy pasta. You like jazz? Oh yeah, I'm gonna knock down this bee's nest. I'm gonna regret it instantly. I fucking hate people who are like, actually. Okay, can you come down? Thank you. There you go. Oh. Why, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna regret this. It'll be fine. Okay. Oh. Bees. I guess I can't knock it down. Maybe if I like run into the tree or something, but I don't think I'll be doing that again. That's the thing too, is if you have a logically perfect language, you can't have memes. You can't say the funny words. Because what is funny, right? It's when somebody says something that was an like when something happens that's unpredictable. I think that's funny. So when someone says something that's other than the predictable response, it usually becomes funny. And you can't do that with like a logically perfect language. Day, Billie Eilish was walking outside and she saw a boy crying. She said to him, "Here, kid, have a roll of air conditioning paracoil 1/4." Polyethylene UV protected, insulated, copper heat resistant to 120°C. You're destined to do great things. That boy was Elon Musk. Amazing. Truly. You know, I think I actually have seen a version of this meme before. I just didn't know. I've never read the original copy pasta. No way. Dear Fred, welcome. How? Bruh. You come in here for the first time and you say that. What am I doing? Oh, I gotta go see the rock people. welcome. We're playing Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. I got my boots though. Not this time. If I equip the boots in time. Oh, no. Now, yes. Okay. Grab. I grabbed him. What? Oh, I literally grabbed him. Okay. Try again. I literally grabbed him. So, Onion Bro, is that your favorite meme? What is everyone's favorite meme? I'm trying to think of mine. Damn. The last time I was really into memes was... Oh, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, the last time I was really into memes was when the deep fried E meme was popular, so that probably ages me quite a bit. When all the deep fried memes where it just looks like somebody like copied and pasted the image over and over and over until it was like all grainy and shit, and it just like completely transformed from having any sort of meaning. Wait, have you ever seen that? Wait, can I post images in the chat or no? It's my own chat. Can I do that? Probably not. Here, I got one for you. Okay, wait. We gotta pull it up. I'll just show you in the tab. I don't think I'm doxing myself by doing this. Here, look. Gas station weed sent me to hide your car. That's what that reminds me. Have you guys ever played Skyrim? Classic. No, but like here, let me show you the one that I was talking about. Yeah. So stupid. This is the last time that I was into memes. Like, what? Just this, like, this image, okay, of Markiplier's face put onto the head of Lord Farquaad, and then that is put onto the body of Mark Zuckerberg. And then there's just E. I don't know. I don't know. What I love about this, though, is that it was when I call him the Zuck, when the Zuck went to court that one time and was I don't remember when it was like a few years back, but anyway, they got him a booster seat, and I thought, yes, the original brain rot. I was there for the original brain rot. I don't know why, but it was just so fucking funny. Okay. The booster seats. Every man needs a booster seat. You see that cushion right there? Like, why would they give him that? He must have felt insecure about his height. Oh, I'm sorry, me neither. Here, let me look. Okay, so Zyborn Clock is an abandoned game project proposed by members of the Something Awful forums. Oh, I see. Well, the actual graphics don't look too bad, or the design of it. Looks like there's a lot of drama. I know, right? Damn. But that's the fun part, though, is like trying to go through all the lore and it all builds up. Wow. Back in the good old days. Okay, well, oh, I gotta save. Oh. No, I'm sorry. Shit. I was chronically online from like 2012 until 2016, but shut up. Don't remind me how old I am. Yeah, I know. My 10-year my 10-year high school reunion is coming up next year. Do not tell me about the passage of time. Do not remind me about the passage of time. Alright, what's the terror firework incident? Let's see. Do I have the attention span? Bro, no. Wait, 18 years ago. Wait, I actually believed you. Fuck. Yeah. Okay, I'm watching this, by the way.
If you are celebrating the holiday, though, it is important to do it safely. CBS News Detroit's Walter Murray talked with a man who's really pushing that message, and he actually got national attention for a firework show situation gone viral that was actually terribly wrong.
Let me see if it shows here. I think it shows it here.
Wants everyone to hear.
Oh, Lord! Lord, Jesus!
It's a video that goes viral every 4th of July of Terry Davis lighting up a celebratory firework right before his wheelchair malfunctions.
What you doing, Terry?
I was not expecting for this to happen. It just happened.
Oh no. Here.
Latin family is one that Terry says he backs up wholeheartedly.
If you don't know what you're doing, bag up. Let somebody else do it.
I remember are firework are like aerial fireworks allowed in the UK? I mean in Europe, in the UK. Because I remember when they were first allowed here in America, in Utah, and there were accidents every night. I mean, we had one time where like it was the first year that we were allowed to have these fireworks, and somebody didn't set up the box correctly. Like they didn't like brace it effectively, and so it tipped over into the crowd. So it was like fireworks were like shooting and everybody was like screaming and running away. It was very somebody got hit and got like 3rd-degree burns. It was terrifying. I don't know why they let just random civilians just use these extremely dangerous objects. It's like one of them like skidded across the neighbor's garage door. No, I'm sure that's not true. There's so many different corners of the internet, and there's so many different memes. And people's sense of humor is usually different. No, I completely agree. I agree. Yep. 100%. Wait, is this? Okay, I'm going back. Going backwards. This way. Right? I do actually remember that. It all was downhill from there. Oh man, really? How do I get up there then? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, I'm not doing anything, I promise. I'm fine, I promise.
One each is a sin. And we got my wrong to me.
Okay, I'm supposed to go up here. Right? But how? But how? How do I jump up there? What? I'm so confused. No, There. There. That way. But how? How? Oh, okay, I know. Oh. I know. Just let me... That's how. Take the shoes off. There we go. Damn, 2012 was a time to be alive. I remember when like Slender, like the Slender game came out, Slender the 8 Pages. The Mayans predicted the world would end. And then soon after, I think Five Nights at Freddy's came out. Did you guys ever watch like some of the older Let's Plays, like gaming Let's Plays, like PewDiePie and Markiplier? I was really into that. Oh, really? Hey, but at least you call it FNAF. Pokemon is the one thing that I didn't watch. I'm sorry. Wish I could relate. I was part of the Pokemon Go craze. When was that? Was that in 2016? Oh, okay. No. Okay. Just barely. I made it. Oh, we're about to do a sumo battle. Yeah. Yeah, because I remember when the movie came out, too. Detective Pikachu. So did you collect the cards, too? I gotta put on my boots real quick. He's not gonna see me do that. Ouch. Wait, let me put the boots on. Okay, now. Yeah, you didn't see anything, just barely. Yeah, I did. didn't. It's just my special shoes. My lucky shoes. I got nothing to worry about. I always thought the kids who collected Pokemon cards were too cool for me. When I was in elementary school, I was always too busy. What was I doing? There was a bog in like one of the school fields. There was just this like, honestly, it could have been a sinkhole, but it was just like a sinkhole filled with water, and we called it the bog. And me and my friends would go out there and like see how deep we could go into it. I'm pretty sure it was like at least 5 or 6 feet deep. We'd also like pretend to be characters in Harry Potter and like make our own wands. What house are you guys in Harry Potter? I'm a Ravenclaw.
Hey.
Save. Oh, really? Wow. Do those people exist? I guess they do. I love the soundtrack for this particular dungeon, the lava dungeon. Yeah, this brings back a lot of memories. Ooh, that was close. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like how fast that timer runs out. Ooh, this is gonna give me a lot of anxiety. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, don't fall, don't fall. We made it. Alright, I think in about 5 to 10 minutes or so I might start wrapping up the stream. I'm still deciding how long I want to stream every time. I know that what everyone says is that you need to be consistent. Okay, let's see. Ah, here it is. That didn't That didn't actually do what I wanted it to. I'm so bad at aiming. It's because the controllers are... What? Okay, well that was useless. I just wasted all my ammo. Nah. Okay. Okay, I gotta be facing it. And we're gonna do it really speedy. Speedy, speedy, speedy. And we take it off and we go. Oh my god, no. I do not like this. No! Oh, I'm cooked. There's no way. Yeah, I was like, there's no way. Draggy. Jumps into the lava. What? See, that's what I'm telling you. Is you don't press the jump button. You just jump off of a cliff and hope that Link jumps in the right direction. I have to go all the way back. Fuck. You know what? Maybe this is honestly a. Yeah. Honestly, I think this is a good place to end. Probably. Rude. Is there at least a heart somewhere? Yeah, that was rude. Well, there's one heart. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. But thank you everyone who's... Oh, let's see. Yeah. Start time, scheduled start times matter more than... Yeah. I've tried to like start at like between 1 and 2, 1 and 3 every time. Tuesday through Friday, I think is gonna be my schedule. Tuesday through Friday from like, we'll say from 1:30 until whenever I stop. And then, yeah, again, this is the very beginning stages, so the fact that you guys are even here, I mean, amazing. Thank you so much for spending time with me, and yeah, I hope you all have a good night, so, and I hope to see you again if you do come back, but goodbye. Oh my goodness, 1 a.m. Yes, go to bed. Okay.